everybody! Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm live late. I feel like I'm going to be saying sorry I'm live late a lot through this home reno process because as much as I think I know what my schedule is going to be, then it's like somebody needs me for something. Also, I have a very shiny head, so I'm going to take care of that real quick. It's warm in here. You know, I'm stressed. It's life. But yeah, my entire schedule is like completely up in the air right now. So I apologize that I said I'd be live at 1. Instead, I went live at 1:30. It just is what it is. You think my hair looks cute? Oh my gosh, you're so nice. I was on set yesterday for Kingston, and they curled it, and it looked really cute, and it had all this product in it. But now I feel like it just kind of looks a little dirty, so I pulled it back. But thank you. Thank you, and thank you, Forlorn Knight, for the resub. Appreciate you, friend. And also, Silent Raver subbed 9 hours ago, so thank you, Silent Raver, for that. I'm going to put my glasses back on. But yeah, today I was going to stream. I think originally I had said I was going to stream Baldur's Gate, because if you did not see, I posted this on Threads and Twitter, but can we all just laugh for a second about my birthday gift from my husband? Hold on. My husband decided to get me this uber creepy Astarian cuddle pillow for my birthday. Absolutely freaking ridiculous. So funny. So he's just gonna live back there. But yeah, he said he wanted to get me a full body cuddle pillow, but couldn't find one. So I laughed. It's ridiculous. If only it was a body pillow. Yeah, he tried to get the body pillow, but it was not available. It was not available. Do I seem really quiet to anybody else? I saw one person say that I'm quiet, but the levels actually look okay on my end, and I don't want to, like, boost them and then have my audio be clipping all the time. Looks normal to you. Okay, great. But yes, ridiculous. The body pillow thing is ridiculous. But yeah, I was thinking we played Baldur's Gate today because the pillow's hilarious. Oh, do I face him towards the wall? No. Oh, you can't see him. Here, wait. No, you can't see him on either side. He's facing you guys. He's facing the audience. He's facing out. But I thought that would be really funny to play Baldur's Gate with the Astarian pillow. But then, instead, I found out that Frostpunk 2, which is one of my most anticipated games of the year, Frostpunk 2, the embargo lifts today. So even though it doesn't come out till Friday, and I thought I was going to have to wait till Friday to play it, 11-Bit Studios gave me a key for it and said that the embargo lifts today, so I can actually play it as of today at, what is that, 10 a.m.? Yeah, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I was like, yeah, let's play some Frostpunk. Let's check it out. Starcat says, I ended up buying Baldur's Gate 3 after watching you stream it, and I had way too much fun in character creation. Oh, yeah, it's great. Nishoba says, Frostpunk's so good. This is amazing. I know, I loved the first Frostpunk. So I got the key early again. Thank you, 11-Bit Studios, and downloaded it. And we're good to go. And we can check it out. And I'm excited about it. You played Shadow Man Remastered yesterday. What's that? I don't know what that is. I'm going to turn on my air conditioner because it's a little warm in here. It was cold in here earlier. It's like that weird fall weather where it's not really cold, but it's also not really warm. You know? You know? Okay. There you go. There you can see him on the floor there. I also just posted another house update on Instagram, but it's basically the demo is almost completely done, or maybe completely done now. So the floors and the walls and all that have been ripped out, and they're going to start the mold removal process. So that's where we are right now for the house stuff. I know, it's all on fire. For sure. Shadow Man is based on a comic. Okay, all right. Starcat says it was like 80 degrees here yesterday, which wasn't very fall. Yeah. I think today the high is like
modest
79
fellowship
where I am,
expands.
which is pretty cool.
Praise
Fate
the sun.
Photo, thank you for gifting 5 community subs. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Irdle says hoping they don't have to rip out too much. I mean, they're ripping out a lot. Aw, Catnip, you have to go and dash some doors. Enjoy bringing people the things they need, my friend. You're doing a good service, I say. It's raining and cold in PA. Winter is coming. Jiggy says, aloha. Are you in Hawaii? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Ooh, very loud. Sorry, very loud. Turning it down. I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. How is little man doing with all the work going on? He's okay. He's just getting more screen time than usual, which makes him very happy. Okay. End user license agreement. Compiling shaders. Oh man, y'all, I'm so excited. Story, Utopia Builder, load game. Let's just look at settings real quick. Yes, 1440. Windowed full screen is great. VSync on, I'm happy with. Okay, all high. All high on the business, which is what I wanted. I do see a Twitch one, though. Twitch enabled. Let's connect to Twitch. Let's do it. Oh, I'm realizing I don't even have my, boop, there I am. Still here. There it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to do no face cam. I've been recording a lot of things lately, so my stuff is all thrown off. All right, but here. Connect to Twitch.
You butt.
I'm making it happen. You butt, indeed. Okay. I can close that window now. Twitch enabled. Now says is on. Twitch council vote percentage. This limit determines the percentage of the total votes in council that would consist of votes cast by randomly chosen Twitch volunteers. Setting the slider to 0 will disable the council's Twitch voting completely. However, setting the slider to 0 will not disable the option to trigger the Twitch viewers voting for important gameplay decisions. Let's just leave it at what it was set at. Twitch chat participants limit. No, we don't need to limit the amount of people. That's good. Add Twitch streaming companion. What does that mean? I don't even know. I guess maybe if I'm streaming with somebody else, I'll just leave it there and we'll go to story. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Ah, so excited. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. You think the music's a little loud? I barely hear it at all right now, but if you think it's a little loud, I'll turn it down. Okay, I just turned it down a little more, so you'll have to let me know. Now, I did beat the original Frostpunk, but it's been a long time, so we might want to start at Citizen. The Legacy of New London. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. Okay, citizen is a moderate challenge, but with a margin for error and room to correct mistakes. If we go officer, a challenging endeavor. Still with a margin for error, but otherwise demanding focus and planning. You know what? Let's see how we do on officer. You can customize only when starting a new game. I don't want to do survivor mode where there's no active pause. No, thank you. Rob, these games are dark AF. Yeah. I think to survive in the original game, I had to enable child labor laws, meaning like, yes, children have to work. And we had to do some dark stuff to survive. Ooh, look at this.
Can you hear us? Captain! Do you hear us?
Look at these graphics, though.
We fled the crumbling British Empire as the world surrounded us. I held New London together. United. We survived 30 years of violence.
No, it's more like a city management game than an RTS. Comp sci, dude. Resource management.
Empty.
Right for taking. The city
Vestas.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
Yes.
Did she just leave him out there to freeze? Rude. Rude, rude, rude. I'm so excited about this game, y'all. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. We must survive. Yeah, it was like if I didn't make the kids work, we wouldn't have had enough food to get through the winter, so I was like, sorry, kids. You gotta pull your weight. We did not resort to eating corpses, though. That was a thing that could have happened. We did not do that. This looks so good. Like, the graphics look so good. Okay, it's going to take me a while to warm up and remember where all the different metrics are, so bear with me. First run might be a quick death before I figure out and remember what I'm supposed to do. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. Okay, so we have to restart the furnace. That's the center of everything. So first we have to break the ice, get an oil wagon, construct an extraction district. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to pause while we figure out what we're doing. Frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Okay, I don't have... Let's see how we frost break, maybe. Frost break area. Press T to see the tutorial. Okay. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground, which is impossible to construct upon. To widen the buildable area, you'll need to use frost breakers. You can send out frost breaking teams by clicking on the frost breaking button located in the bottom right of the screen, then find your way towards the edges of the buildable area and click on yellow tiles until the indicator circle is full. After that, click on the tick to confirm and start the construction, or right mouse button to cancel your last choice. To build districts on resource deposits covered by frozen stiff ground, you will have to frost break those tiles. Frost breaking cost is fixed, and unless there are no more tiles to click, the amount of tiles needed to begin frost breaking is always the same. Okay. So let's go ahead and frost break right around here. Okay, it says we need to do, I guess, 8 of them to make this happen. Oh, there we go. There's the oil wagon. There it is. We found it. Okay, great. Okay, yes, and then I have to hit that. Okay, so we're frost breaking. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat, but we have to construct an extraction district once this is done. So let's just take, while it's happening, I could fast forward, but we're in week 1, day 5. We've got 3,000 people and a workforce of 1,650. 300 employed. There are 300 currently frost breaking. Looking at our workforce, how come only 1,650 of them are available to work? Are the rest kids and elderly, maybe? My income for my population is only plus 21 a week. Scraps. Scraps are a stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Scraps are collected weekly. Everybody provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use the Take Scraps action on Wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but also worsen your relations with the Wanderers, which as a result will lower trust in you as a leader. You can also use the Return Scraps action, which does the opposite. It costs you scraps, but improves relations and trust. Okay. Okay, so the frost breaking is happening. Now it's time to construct an extraction district right here. Select 3 tiles to construct the district. I guess. I didn't realize I needed 3 tiles, or I probably would have planned that a little differently. Let's see what it says about constructing districts in the tutorial. Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles to begin construction. When building a district, keep looking at the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you still have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click the tick to confirm, or right mouse button to cancel your last choice. Available tiles are white. Already selected tiles are yellow. Extraction and food districts require resource deposits to be built. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit. Yeah, okay, that's what we did. Great. Good. Got that. That's what I expected. Okay, I am going to speed us up a bit. Oh, but we did get information about the cold. Cold is a measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are from frost. Well, we're working on that currently. Make sure that shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. Not satisfying those mainly increases cold. So yes, right now I'm sure there's no heat or shelter, so everybody's a real chilly right now in our world. Okay. I'm gonna pause us now. Because we did the first part of Fight the Cold. Turn on the furnace in the Dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Okay, oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought wreck to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil to heat. Ah ha 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 ha. Here's our Dreadnought wreck. Generator on, baby. Now, we could turn the overdrive on if we need it to make more heat than it currently is. Provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay, so we're paused now. I should be able to see, this is to construct, there should be a way that I can see the heat map so I know where we are in terms of the heat. And I don't remember, I had like a button that I toggled in the old one to do that, and I don't remember what it is. Tank Shade X, I see that. Relations are neutral with the Wanderers. Communities. The people of your city form communities. You can view any of your communities by clicking on their image at the bottom of the screen. Under each community description is a list of actions you can perform with that community. Those actions can greatly improve your city's situation, but they can also change your relations with that community for better or for worse. Alright, we'll work on the communities later. Right now, I need to build some stuff. I'm trying to see where our housing district is. Okay, here we go. Area effects. That's probably what I needed to see. Pay attention to where you construct districts, as area effects may give them positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which a district is constructed, or by proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. While constructing any district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. While all dots are filled, the effect will be applied to the entire district. Housing districts near other housing districts to benefit from mutual heating. Okay. So we don't have any other housing districts yet, but... Okay, so these are plus 20 heat because they're near the generator. Yeah, before I just did like overlays and stuff, so this is a little different. Yes, this is Frostpunk too. So we'll do 1, 2, 3 right there. 4, 5, 6. Well, no, you know what? Frostbreak to a construction wagon.
You have returned.
Okay, where do we see a construction wagon? And build an extraction district to provide prefabs. That's the construction wagon. Okay. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're frost breaking. We're building housing districts. I think we were building 1 housing district. Yeah, so that's 1 housing district. We'll need 2, though. Not enough tiles to finish the district. Is this because they're not... broken yet? No. What's wrong with... Oh, because there's only 2, I guess? Yeah, none of that's frost broken yet, so... So we've got lots of frost breaking going on. We're also building a housing district. And I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. Let's also, I do want to see how our furnace is doing. I turned on the generator. Our output is 40 heat. Our fuel mix is currently just oil. Now, I can overdrive if I needed to go farther, but we're early in the game. We won't need that quite yet. It is negative 20 degrees Celsius outside currently. No bueno. Materials are scarce. Oh, okay, here. I didn't realize we were done this. So let's do a extraction district on the construction wagon. 1, 2, 3. That's going to help provide prefabs. This housing district is almost done. Looks like shelter. We need 35 families still don't have housing. So we're going to have to get on that real quick. So when this is done being frostbroken, Devin, you found the first game very difficult. Yeah, the first game was pretty tricky. Obviously, the more I played it, the more I got the hang of it, but I really liked it. For me, it was like the perfect blend of difficulty there. Okay, so now we're going to do one more housing district. I was going to put it on this side. That's why I frostbroke this, but I actually wonder if this is going to be better. Okay. I'm going to speed up this process a little bit. Oh, we got a shelter ping. Your population needs shelter to survive. If not provided, cold will aggressively rise in the city. Shelters mainly provided by housing districts. If the heat demand in the city is not fulfilled, cold will rise. But at a lower rate compared to a lack of shelter. Building housing districts in the right place, example, in proximity to each other, can reduce their heat demand. Okay, yeah, got it. We're good on that. Let's look at what prefabs are specifically. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They're prefabricated building components assembled at the construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits by building an extraction district. When you run out of prefabs, try demolishing one of your existing districts, hubs, or buildings to get back all prefabs for their construction. Okay, how are we doing on prefabs? Oh, we have 330. We're okay right now. The snow does look really real. I agree. Okay, I'm going to speed us up a little more. Okay, it looks like gain access to food. We've established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then, we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. Yes, so let's pause while we figure this out. Huddle the camp close together, easier to trap the warmth. Okay, so our housing districts are good. Only 5 families are homeless right now. Whoops. It looks like our requirement, okay, our prefabs are going okay now. We're still getting oil out of this pit right here. I could do emergency shifts if we needed them.
Returned.
But we're okay. Zeppy says, "Brr, it's frosty in here." Welcome back, Zeppy. You're sure they didn't want a house anyway, right? They don't want... Hi, how are you? Okay. Yes. So now we need a frost break to fertile soil and build a food district on fertile soil. So let's take a look at what we got. That's not fertile soil. Fertile soil's down here. Fertile soil's also up here. That's only a little bit of fertile soil. I feel like it should connect to everything else. So, okay, we're going to frost break all that and then build a food district. Food district. Demands 30 heat and 20 materials. How are we going to get heat out there for the workers? Because they can't go to work where it's freezing cold. Grows food in fertile soil and prepares it for consumption. Oof. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just, we're gonna... We're frost breaking first. Ugh, I have sick and injured. And we haven't built a hospital yet. Oh my goodness. Unresolved problems in a city can make part of its workforce absent. Those workers are temporarily excluded from your workforce. Oh, wow. Look at the tutorial notification. It says 60 people froze to death. Whoops. There are two main types of absences. Sick. The number of sick workers increases in proportionally to how high disease currently is. Or injured. The injured will rejoice. Will rejoin the available workforce over time. Having hospitals or using abilities to triage accelerates this process. You may encounter other types of absences in the city due to various events and decisions you make. Well, there's nothing I can do about that now. Okay. Okay, no, that worked. Now let's build our food district. Oh, I guess it didn't finish frost breaking yet? Did I somehow cancel the frost breaking? Frost break to fertile soil. Isn't that fertile soil? I'm so confused. Yes, this is fertile soil. How much? Okay, maybe I need more than what I've gotten. For the food district, let's see. We need, it doesn't say how many. Good day, Internet. Thank you for the raid, my friends. Welcome. Today we're playing Frostpunk 2, which doesn't come out till this Friday, but we have early access. So come on by. My name's Trisha Hershberger. I normally do tech and video game hosting, and today I'm playing Frostpunk 2. The first Frostpunk was one of my favorite games, so I'm very, very excited for this, so welcome. Also, if you don't already follow Good Day Internet, you should definitely do that because they're awesome, and you can get all your daily tech news in a very quick and easy way, and hi to all my friends from DTNS. I miss you. Gerard, it is not like Warcraft or StarCraft. It is more like a survival sim city. Like a very extreme, dark survival sim city, if you will. Yeah, there's fertile soil down here, and there's some over there. I just went for this fertile soil because it was the closest. Oh, it's down there. I was thinking it was up here. Okay, so I was just very confused about where it is. Let's go ahead and turn us around so I can see a little bit better. There we go. That's the fertile soil we needed, friends. There we go. Okay. A little bit more frost breaking. I thought it was on the top here. That's why I went for that one. SimCity with frostbite. Sure. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Against the elements. Squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. We can either promise to gather more materials or don't address this right now. Oh goodness. Promise to gather more materials. We will use them to shore up our districts. We must move quickly or some districts will be disabled. I mean, I think we need to do it. So I just took on an extra thing. Build an extraction district on another maintenance wagon. So let's see where another maintenance wagon is. I do see more oil there. Where's another maintenance wagon? Oh, right there, construction. Okay, or up here. I feel like we should do the stuff that's up here first, but I told them we'd go for materials, so we're going for materials. Okay, this should already be frost breaking right now. Frost break to fertile soil. Okay, no, we're gonna pause again. And we are going to construct a food district right there. We need 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Food district coming. And then yeah, I need to. Oh, maybe this isn't done yet. Okay, we'll wait. Alright, well, I guess we have to do it from here. There we go. Okay. And then we can build an extraction right there, and hopefully that won't take too long, that they'll get mad at me for breaking my promise. Now, the hunger is notable because there's food scarcity. I am working on that currently. Working on the food scarcity. Two people are registered as sick. We have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. We must be ready. Okay, so I'm going to pause it because right now we're not stockpiling food and we need to. So 100% workforce, please. And I think trust will fall if we work emergency shifts, but like, come on, sometimes you gotta. I'm doing emergency shifts. I know, trust, they're very nervous. They don't have a lot of confidence in me. But you know what? We're gonna have enough food to get through the winter. So it's not quite winter yet. Emergency shift to stock up for the winter. If your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relationship with the community, lowering overall trust. Revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, or despised. Where am I right now? That's... Yeah, what is my current... My relations currently look like they're neutral. How's our resources doing here? And then I need to build, let's see. They're doing emergency shifts. And I need to build an extraction district. On the... Wait, where was that wagon? Oh, that's fertile soil. I thought it was the wagon. Ah, stinker. All right, another food district. We'll see if I have the workers. This could be a great mistake. There we go. There's the wagon. How many of my people are working? Only 729. 21 are sick. Oh, employed are 1,200. Okay, great. I can still use people. I got people. Now, why are we not stockpiling? We must be ready by then or we will not survive. Time until whiteout is 58 weeks. Let's take a look at our food currently. Output is 56. I need to increase my output to be more than 60 so that we can stockpile. So again, that's why we're doing this. Fitness dude, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Can you breed penguins for food? That's a great question. I don't know if you can. Okay, we're gonna build a food district. Oh, we just did. Okay, here's another food district. I could have them work emergency shifts as well. They do need more heat demand. I don't know if we have enough heat for everything. I miss the overlays from before. What's happening here? Oh no. Okay. My gardener says, we've been here so many times. The soil's depleting. A couple more and there will be no point erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so slow. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Already done, man. I am way ahead of you with the emergency shifts. Okay, we're stockpiling, but we don't have that much time left. So our food districts over here are going to have to make it happen. Okay, good work. We're now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improve, causing trust to rise. Let's focus on food. Okay, so we got that done. That extraction district is good. Munverm, I think it said 30 years. They're acting like it's your first apocalypse. All right, let's see how we're doing on stockpiling now. So our surplus is 41 at the moment. Uh-oh, what's happening over here? This district has been deactivated. Did we run out of supplies? No access to resource deposit, which means that we should demolish this district. Okay, and we'll get that back. We'll get some of that prefab back then. Oh, we got someone else over here. A seamstress that's 62 says, my knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob playing by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. I don't think we need that yet. That's kind of you, but I don't think we're there. We've got 40 weeks left. Oh, but we have nowhere near enough to survive the whiteout. Ah, no. No, no, no. All right. Okay, we need to do emergency shifts at our other food district as well. Emergency shifts. I know disease is increased. Doesn't matter. I need it. I think we're going to build more food districts as well if we have the heat for it. How are we doing? Cold is minor. Squalor is minor. Disease is minor. Hunger is minor. Everything is minor right now. Okay, heat. I have 120 available and I'm currently using 20. So I'm using more than I can do. We can get more oil, and that might be able to increase our heat output, which then I could do more food districts. I think that's what we're looking at right now. Okay, frost breaking that. And then I think we are going to frost break, so that'll give us more heat. And then in the meantime, we can also frost break to more fertile soil. There's that fertile soil. That's oil. That's fertile soil. Okay. Here's our next easiest way to get there. Okay, so we've got lots of frost breaking going on. How my employees, our population's rising steadily. Employed 1,500. Okay. I'm okay with that. This is gonna be, what's this? Aiden, shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? This seal colony can supplement our food production. Place a food district on the seal colony. Ruh-roh. That's the seal colony. Oh, it's 400. Okay. Hawk says, I'm sure the seals had it coming. Is there a way we can, like, not farm all the seals? Just, like, some of them, maybe? I don't know. I don't know that we're going to need the seals. Seal colonies down there. We've got... But these are only 18,000 each. Whiteout's arriving in 48. I mean, we might have to take the seals. Sorry, y'all. We might need to. How much do I need? I need 40,000. Oh, you know what? We might not have to. I take that back. I take that back. I don't think we need the seals. I think we'll be all right. And I'm going to get this. We're going to leave the seals just in case. But you better believe I'm going to go down there towards that oil. Okay, let's see what else we got. This oil over here is being frost broken right now. Okay, I'm going to pause because we can now do an extraction district here and get 1, 2, 3. Once we have more oil, then I'm hoping we'll be able to get more heat because right now we're not doing so great on heat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate? It symbolizes order. It symbolizes faith, or I don't recognize this symbol. So if we say it symbolizes order, New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. It symbolizes faith. New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. Oh, we're already being asked to make very tough decisions. Drog says killing the seals is an event. They'll still survive if you just put an extractor over them. Well, I'd have to frost break to get to them, I think. I don't know if I want to be an order or a faith community. Let's say I don't recognize this. Okay, now I can put a food district here. And I can put a food district there. Because I can't put a food district on the seals until I get to them. How we doing here? Food surplus is okay. Materials surplus is okay. We do need more housing still. People are going to freeze to death if I don't make more houses. Sean, I have it through Steam. And it comes out on Friday. Okay, so this now, extraction district, is going to give more oil to our heat, which is great. Requirements, 120 oil from the Dreadnought's furnace. Increase your output of oil by constructing extraction districts, conducting research, and charting the Frostland. So, hopefully... Oh, now, wait, why is it so cold? Extremely increased by heat scarcity. And shelter... Why is there heat scarcity? Did something break down? Total output should be 240 heat. And my demand is only 30. I'm not understanding why this is at negative 120 right now. I do have a lot of food districts. So I guess I need more oil? I thought I just did get more oil and that would be helpful. Food depots, preserving food for the whiteout. Our stores are almost full of food, but we still need more for the whiteout. We need secure depots that can house our rations during the months of the whiteout. Build food stockpile hubs to increase the stockpile capacity of food. All right, we haven't made any hubs yet, so let's go ahead and make a hub. Can they be anywhere, I guess? Plus 15,000 stockpile capacity. Demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. So I guess should we make it here? Minus 10% workforce required because it would be nearby. So maybe I should put it like in between these. We'll put one there. Maybe we'll put 2 hubs? I don't know. How many hubs do you think we need? Okay. What's this say over here? Lack of prefabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing districts or hubs. Okay, so let's go ahead and pause while we figure that out. Sean, I'm just playing a game, dude. You're making way more out of it than it needs to be. I'm playing a game, and you're a grown-up. You can decide whether you like it or not, okay? All right. Yeah, what Dante said. This is not a review. I'm just playing a game, and you're a grown-up and can make your own opinions. All right. I really liked the first Frostpunk, so I am playing the second Frostpunk. This is one of my most anticipated games of the year. Let's see. Okay, so I still definitely don't have enough stockpile, but my stockpiles will be ready in 32 weeks at the current rate. So I should be ready at this point, but I'm out of prefabs at this point. So we need to figure that out if I'm going to do anything else. Let's see where else we could be. Ah, I don't have the workforce for it. That's why. This is where we're finally running into some issues. So I need to get to that maintenance wagon for more prefabs. I should probably cancel some of this construction. Yeah, that one has 0 left. So I'm going to have to wait till some of that construction's done before I can do this more. And maybe more oil, because it's still real cold. I missed the heat overlay map. Extremely increased by heat scarcity. So that's the part I'm having a hard time with right now is Dreadnought's furnace. You have to have oil to turn on the furnace. Uses as much available fuel as is needed to fulfill the heat demand. So yeah, now that I have more oil going in, the red part indicates the unfulfilled demand. You can also activate furnace overdrive. We could do that, I guess. But yeah, you don't want the overdrive wear indicator. Okay, now I'm remembering. Generator, I'm gonna turn on overdrive for right now. It's still very cold, but we can do it for a little bit. But I don't want to do it for too long. And that will be food stockpile. Okay, so I just need to wait until those are done. And then I can get us more prefab materials. Uh-oh. Deadly cold. Due to cold, some of our people have frozen to death. I mean, I guess we need less houses now? It's horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They only need one less house. That's not great. Into the black. Oh, yeah, because you need a place to bury your dead, too. We mourn those who've recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in our death. But death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there's no future. Trust and relations fall every time people die. Okay, they're still neutral to me. Okay, it looks like we now have built our food stockpiles. We're about 7 weeks ahead of schedule where we need to be. Let's go ahead and frost break if we can now. Oh, I still don't have enough workforce. Okay, where's my, what? So I've got, oh, it's because I have people that are sick. I could do it if I didn't have sick people. People are employed in housing, food stockpile hubs, and extraction districts. I need more people. I don't have more people. That's what I need, though. Overdrive is on 9% right now. You know, if we would have just eaten the seals. Yeah, Frostpunk is. 1 registered as sick. I could do emergency shifts on the oil. Uh-oh. The whiteout draws near, a sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring the seal colony and claim they would have been able to provide enough food for everyone. It's too late for that now. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? We can't slaughter the seals. Let our elders go. No, we'll gather the food in time. We're on track. We don't need to let the elders go, okay? We don't need to do that, but we are out of workers until people get healthy. Can I build... We need more prefabs. We might have gotten ourselves into a bind here with the prefabs. I just don't have enough people. Like, eat the elders? I'm not... No, this definitely is not Astrobot. Yeah, I just don't have the resources to be able to do... I'm gonna do emergency shifts here. I know disease is increasing. Disease is notable right now. Cold is notable right now. Iron remaining. So they're giving me iron, but that's not prefabs. Why are we bothering getting iron? Maybe I should pause this. Because the resource is materials. Yeah, maybe we pause this and demolish it to get our prefabs back. And then put more effort into other areas. I don't know. We're doing fine on food. I'm not super worried about it. The whole world is plunged into an ice age. Yeah, that's the premise. Resources nearly depleted. Okay, well then I'll get that prefab back. Soon enough, we'll get that one back. And then I feel like we need to focus on heat, so I don't need to keep this in overdrive. I could also make these folks work more. Because this is 60 and this is 60. Tough call. I'm gonna back out a little. Speed it up. We're gonna have enough food. We're just not gonna have enough warmth. And I need to turn off this overdrive because it needs to be okay once we get into the whiteout. Okay, I'm turning off the generator, and these two are gonna be in emergency shifts. No longer trusted. Trust in your leadership falls. The Wanderers no longer trust your leadership. They can only be pushed so far before the community breaks down. If you don't address this, even under danger of the whiteouts, you will be exiled. The rules of the Wanderers are harsh as the Frostland itself. You will have 15 weeks to increase trust to accepted. Raise trust by keeping promises, returning scraps, and canceling extended shifts. Okay. We'll cancel this extended shift. Disease decreased on that one. Raise trust to at least tolerated. I could return some scraps. Do we have scrap? We do. Return scraps. They will make use of it if we survive. Okay. It didn't get me the trusted thing, but maybe us having enough. Maybe us having enough food will do it? I don't know. Disease weakens our workforce. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Disease spreads. More and more of our workers are unable to work. If this continues, our workforce will be decimated, endangering our ability to sustain the camp. Ensure there's enough heat, shelter, and food to keep your people in good health. Yeah, there's not. Oh no, not disease, says Colin Boondoggle. Welcome back. Okay. Let's do... I mean, these are both nearly depleted. I still don't have enough workers. Oh, all my workers are, like, losing it. But we need the food. When this one's done... Alright. How are we doing on the generator with the overtime shifts? Overdrive is now off. Output is 300. Because I have 150 with my 2 overdrive shifts. Still, people are cold and they need houses. And I don't think I can build them houses. I can't build them anything. Because I need prefabs. Oh, guys. It's not good. We're going to survive on food, but not on heat. How do I raise the trust to tolerate it? I could give them more scraps back. One registered as sick. Okay. Demolish this one. Yes, we're demolishing that district. Now that we've demolished that district, hopefully we have enough to do some things. Food district is being demolished. We should have gotten this whole workforce back. Maybe we have to wait till it's done. All right, we've got 10 weeks. I'm going to turn off the emergency shifts. Trust restored! The Wanderers have stopped their bickering and trust your leadership. This will be crucial as we band together against the incoming whiteout. I'm going to turn off theirs as well. Okay. We'll have more prefabs and more people, hopefully. Okay, we have available workforce now. We didn't before, but we do now. We need more prefabs. Okay, we're frost breaking there for that. You gonna lose the prologue? That's not a good sign, says Dante. Hey, we're working on it, okay? This is fine. Trust is restored. We're gonna get these prefabs back. Stockpiles will be ready in 3 weeks. We're gonna make it. We didn't have to tighten belts. I am going to, what do we have? We don't have enough prefabs, but if we can get the prefabs in time, I'm gonna build one more, housing colony. That's the goal before the whiteout starts in 8 weeks, if we can. How much longer, how many weeks is it going to take to demolish this? I don't know, man. Okay, let's pause. This one's out. Let's demolish. Yes. And that's going to give us more workers, too. Pretty soon, y'all. Okay, now we have more prefabs. Do we have enough? We have enough to build an extraction district on... See, this is materials. Materials isn't the same as prefabs. I thought it was. Oil. What is this? These are prefabs. Ugh. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. I don't need these materials. Alright. We're gonna save our stuff. This one's almost out. That's what I needed. It was all the way down there. Gosh darn it, in a bag of chips. Okay. Frost breaking again. 7 weeks left until the whiteout. ASMR villain, here's a hug for you. I hope all our people don't die in this whiteout. Ryano, thank you for the stretch. Reminder, we're doing the thing. Okay, we almost have our stockpiles. Overall trust is tolerated. Oh, we have a heat surplus now. Oh, now that we're not running all those, But it's not like we can, like, store the surplus. Food secured! Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. Okay, now I should have enough to build another housing district, which is what I wanted. See if we can get that done. We probably won't get it done, but we're trying. Wait until the whiteout hits. I wanted to get houses built before the whiteout, but it is what it is. We have about 4 households of homeless people. The whiteout is here. The preparations are over. Okay. Thank you for your confidence, 61% of you that said I'll survive. Against all odds, when the whiteouts hit the camp, the wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside the warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. No, it's not the end of the game, Myrtle. It's just the end of the prologue. We survived the prologue. So at the end of the first Frostpunk, this is more like what your city looked like. Hi, Game Face. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scraping the Barrel. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Shelter, coal, generator, go. Lava Monk, I don't know. This game comes out on Friday, so it's my first time playing it. I'm playing the story mode, so I assume it's certain challenges each chapter. Okay, I'm gonna pause till we figure out what's going on. Frost break to a shallow coal seam and construction and extraction district. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got. Frozen forest, materials. Where's coal? Food. Shallow coal seam. There we go. That's where we need to go. Now, I wonder if I make an extraction district over both of these, if it'll, like... Oh, and prefab's up there. If it will have more output, or if that would just be a waste. I don't know. Turn on the generator. Generator's disabled. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. I've got lots of prefabs, so we should be able to do that. Construct districts, construct buildings, construct hubs. Why is the generator disabled? People. Aha. Okay, Research Institute. Housing. I could research new stuff. Let's go ahead and do a housing district. In here looks kind of nice, honestly. Because they're sheltered from the wind. Great. Building some of that. We're frost breaking. Once we get the extraction district running, then hopefully we can turn that back on. And you know what? Let's see if we can do another housing district protected from the wind over here. Great. Okay, those will be our 2 new housing districts. Also, if we can do a council hall, seat of the council where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. Research. Yeah, where can I put this baby? Anywhere? Do you have anywhere to put it? I don't have anywhere to put it yet. It's like, Trisha, you're getting ahead of yourself. Please stop. Extraction district. Yeah, if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we'll see if it actually will give me the resources from both or not. Okay, the housing is happening. We can also frost break some more of this area, I think. To maybe put, like, our buildings. Like, what does it need? Does it need to be connected to other things? Do I just not have... Maybe I just don't have enough. Done. Okay. I love the confidence. You think we're doomed? No. We'll be fine, okay? It's a warmer year. This is a bulk up year. We just gotta make our factions happy. The Frostlanders are neutral. The Stalwarts are neutral. And the New Londoners are neutral. Those are my different factions currently. And here we go. Is this tradition, merit, and progress? Okay, that's some new housing. Tension. Tension is located at the very middle of the bottom of the screen. It's portrayed by an orb that can fill with black liquid as tension rises throughout the city. It shows you how agitated and anxious people are. Tension rises if problems like cold, hunger, disease, squalor, and crime are high. Factions may also increase tension. It depends on their fervor. The more they're radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions may engage in various disruptions, such as protests. Be careful. If your tension reaches the maximum limit, the city will fall into uncontrollable chaos. Tension levels change dynamically, so keep an eye on it. It reflects the overall situation in the city. So the best way to lower tension is to improve the city, decrease problems like cold or disease, or de-radicalize factions, lowering their fervor. You may also research certain ideas that will lower the tension. Search among buildings, policies, or hubs in the idea tree to find adequate solutions. Okay. Notable cold and fear of running out of coal. Well, as soon as we get this done... The captain is dead! The coal is gone! Hey, look, alright? New housing is here. Chill out, y'all. I still can't put this anywhere. Maybe I just have to wait until... Can I put that anywhere? Oh, I can put that somewhere. Let's do it. I'm building a city hall, y'all. Alright. Now coal is going. The generator, how do I turn on the generator? I should be able to click it and turn it on. Empty building slot. Let's see. Council Hall, maybe because there's something under construction? Yeah, they can vote on new laws now. First council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows, for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. I wasn't asked to do this yet. I just kind of jumped the gun, so we'll see what happens. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon, but for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. I see. Oh man, vote of confidence. You guys can vote. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Recruit viewers council? Yes, Twitch can vote. I guess let's, I'm tolerated right now. I'm gonna negotiate. New Londoners, open to negotiate, open to negotiate, open to negotiate. Mostly hesitant. The stalwarts are 4. Let's talk to the New Londoners. Should the steward remain in power? Vote for. They will vote for the passing of laws during the next vote. Let's see. I don't know if I can... Okay. So I could negotiate with them. What are the things I could do to make this happen? In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods. Step towards progress. Step towards progress. Fun projects. Fun projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Enact the law of chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is increased, though. Step towards progress. Let's say mass-produced goods. Okay. I feel like if we vote now... I don't know how you vote. See if you can try it now that I'm in here. I'm gonna say voting. Woo! I had 51 required.
The eyes have it.
Okay. Now how do I turn on the generator? Aha, there we go. Generator. Turn on. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have scoured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. Expand existing housing district. Build a research institute. Research an idea for new coal mines. Oh, I like that plan. Construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. So I guess maybe the research institute can only be logistics, industrial, extraction, food, housing. So how do I expand a currently existing housing district? Expand. There we go. One, two... three. Okay, so we're expanding that. How are we doing with... Oh, people still really need shelter, even though I just expanded that. We'll see if that does it for them. Where does that need to go? Maybe it needs to go in the expanded housing district once it's built.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters. And will answer personally in due time.
Cold is notable because of shelter scarcity. Okay, now can we build the Research Institute? Yes. Okay, Research Institute is building. Research an idea for the coal mines is next. Pass mass-produced goods. Promise to New Londoners. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with its thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They call her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there's a future. Very well, Lily May. Okay, so we blessed Lily May. We need to figure out what's going on with the coal. And we promised the New Londoners we would pass mass-produced goods. So is that like a research thing we need to do? I don't know. We'll see, I guess, once the Research Institute gets built. Ooh, the idea tree. Okay, now we have the idea tree. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. The amount of time needed for research may be reduced by building more research institutes. Each institute will increase research speed, but as you build more institutes, the incremental gain from adding new ones diminishes. You can rush researchers as well. Or you can sign adequate laws or construct buildings that will increase research. All right, so now let's go ahead to different ideas. A small crowd gathers outside of the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with our developing idea. I will make my decision now. We need new ideas to move forward. What do we got? Okay. For the coal mines. The Frostlanders would like dust coal mines. Residual coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes. The stalwarts like the blasting coal mine. And the New Londoners like blasting coal mine. So, okay, it looks like most people, the New Londoners and the stalwarts, both like the blasting coal mine. So, that's what we should research. Now, how do we pass mass-produced goods? Can I look at... How do we pass laws? The council, where delegates vote for laws. So I guess we'd have to propose the law. Let's try... where our council is. That's what it looks like. The generator, the council hall. It's active. Yeah, I can look at it, but how do I use it? Emergency council session. Oh, people don't like that, though. Relations will worsen with all communities. Okay. We're exactly where we need to be in terms of the generator output. I don't think we're going to pass mass-produced goods. Now let's see, I guess I could build another research institute. We could expand this housing district. I don't love expanding it up there, though. It's not going to be very warm for them. We could go here. There's some materials up here, so we'll just go up that way for right now. And then we'll expand that housing district.
To keep your heat lamp maintained.
Keep your heat lamp maintained, everybody.
You have returned.
Okay, we're expanding that housing district. And hopefully we can build another research institute in here somewhere once it's expanded. Hey, Rivrick, welcome back. Thank you for being here today. Uh-oh. Abe Byron, 55. He's a drill sergeant. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. It's almost like a religion. Chris the Brit, I hear your air horn. I'm not exactly sure what it's for. And we've got 5 people that are sick. Three weeks left. Oh, that we still haven't built that yet. Okay. Okay, now we can see if we can build this. Yes. Okay, got another research building going there. That'll speed up this process. And let me research other things. Okay, assigned research increases relations. Blasting coal mine. New proposal by the New Londoners. Construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. So, buildings go inside districts. The blasting coal mine can go right here. And now relations. Communities and factions have certain relations with you as the leader of the city. The sum of your relations with communities impacts the overall trust in the city. You won't be able to please everyone, but ensure you have more supporters than enemies. Otherwise, overall trust may drop to such a low level that you will be deposed, ending the game. Alright, let's see. Everything you research, construct, or vote on, as well as decisions made during various events, influences your relationships. Additionally, direct actions toward the community, such as the fund projects action, can improve these relationships. Keeping your promises is vital for earning trust. I know, I'm a little nervous because I made the promise that we would pass mass-produced goods, and I'm not really sure how to do that. Council. Okay, here we go. Propose a law. Survival. What do we need for that? Oh yeah, goods. Mass-produced goods. That's what we said we would need to do. Mass-produced goods. Propose. Many people are for it. I think we propose it. Now, I'm going to try recruiting Viewers Council again because I'm not sure how the Twitch voting works. But if any of you have figured it out, and also, maybe there's like a Frostpunk 2 extension that I need to put on here. Let's see. Let's see if we can figure it out while everybody's voting. It didn't say it. Normally when you set it up in the game settings, it will tell you. But here, there is a Frostpunk 2 extension. But you have to configure it before you go live. I'll set it as the overlay for right now. And see if you can get it to work. Click on a delegate to view their profile. Frostlanders. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, vote participants won. Somebody in Twitch got it. Somebody's in. Vote for it. Vote for it. We'll organize our production lines to increase goods production. Lack of Word says I clicked stuff. Yeah, vote for it. Let's negotiate with the... Has active promise. They want this. The Frostlanders are mostly against it, though. They're open to negotiate. Okay. Yeah, it says the Frostlanders are open to negotiate. What would they like to negotiate with, I guess? If I want them to vote for it, enact the law expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Research building moss filtration tower. Structure that circulates the ambient air through natural moss that absorbs and filters impurity. Squalor would be decreased, but it's more heat demand. Or use a community action on stalwarts. Condemn. Ooh, publicly condemn this faction and its members. No! That's awful. I feel like research the building moss filtration tower would be good. But I also like the expedition support. I'm going to go expedition support. And then we'll vote. Okay, yep, we got it. The law passed. Great. New Londoners' demands were met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Trust rises. Great. Next, we need to pass expedition support. But we've got time for that. I think. So what I told them is we do expedition support, which maybe council and research recess for 10 weeks. New law available. Whew, okay, we didn't have to deal with any of this business last time. You were not voting on removal of town's governor and beheading. How dare. Again, the game officially comes out Friday, so I totally get it if, like, the extension isn't really doing its thing yet. But I don't know. It's very cold out there. How much more can I just expand? Fuel for the future. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble. But as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. Access to the Frostland. You need to reach beyond your city not only to survive, but to thrive. Logistics districts give access to the Frostland. Keep in mind that they can only be constructed in place of old way station at the edges of any city or colony area. By exploring and exploiting the world outside the capital, you can provide your people with nearly everything they need. Okay. So can we do our logistics district? Looks like that needs to be built next. We need more shelter as well. So if we build this, where is on an old way station? Where's an old way station? Is that an old way station? Yeah, that's an old way station. That's an old way station. And all the way up here is an old way station. These are frozen forests, fertile soil. So basically, what do I want to get on my way out to the waypoint? Oh, this is a lot of shallow coal. That could be really good. Okay, I think we're going the shallow coal route. So we're gonna go... Okay. Frost breaking that. I love the music. I'm into it. We also are going to do another housing district because people are too cold. I'm not here for the chilly that's happening. Sorry to the people that have to, like, live up here, but I guess it's better than having no shelter at all, right? Okay, then everyone will be housed. You vote for seal burgers? Okay, it's not time yet for the new law. Good, this will supply us at least for a while. Now we can go a little further. We're trying to get all the way out to here. Okay. That will happen, and then we can maybe make an extraction district. That's what we needed to make, right? I think it was extraction we needed to put there. Yeah. It's gonna be 6, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that will give us more coal. Aw, thank you, Clarita. I appreciate that.
On repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
Okay, so we're making more coal than we need, so we're stockpiling coal. Love that for us. We're not having to run in overdrive. That's really good. Now we can also make our logistics district out there. And then we can pass expedition support. And then we can find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. Huzzah! Feel like this is going okay. Yeah, housing is all right now. Food, we've got a surplus. Maybe we should be... Or stockpiling is still going well. Materials, we've got a surplus. Goods are limited, though. How can we stockpile some goods? Let's see. Goods are all items that will satisfy the needs and desires of people living in the city. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games, to more luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, and elaborate clothing. They're highly desirable and provide comfort to citizens. When goods are scarce, people will begin to fight over them, contributing to crime, decreasing income of heat stamps. Goods can be produced out of materials in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Ah-ha-ha. So when we're good on, let's see, we've got a lot of prefabs. Let's check out some industrial districts we might have. That's an extraction district. That's dense housing. That is an extraction district. So I could put a building there if we needed to. Are there any buildings we have for extraction? Oh, a blasting coal mine. Yes. Let's put that in there. Now it says we're out of heat stamps soon. How do we get more heat stamps? Plus 13 a week. Let's see if there's another good way to get heat stamps. There's a stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. They collect them weekly. Bigger the community, the more they contribute. They can be increased. Heat stamps income can be increased by satisfying goods demand. It can also be modified by certain laws and buildings. Okay, so we might need to do something about that. How are we doing on... Good stockpile hub. 18 people have returned to work. How are we doing on our research? Not enough heat stamps. Wait, how did I not know? Are we still researching it? I hope we're still researching it. Oh, we got something going on here. Sue Miller, 12, a street urchin. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess, like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little B-word all right. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble, short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise through the city. I mean, my tension is like fine, but I get that you want a law regulating childhood. Cold season, heat demand has increased. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Hi, okay, it looks like maybe the foothills have something going on. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserves forced many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. 5 Frostland teams and lots of New Londoners. I'm gonna say come back home, although we don't have any heat stamps. Frozen Bay. Over 30 years ago, here possible findings as Frostland dwellers. Threat level safe. What about here? Possible findings, prefabs, cores. Is cores what we need? Maybe there's leftover coal there still. Okay. Time to chart, 15 weeks and 5 days. Launch expedition. That's where we're going for right now. And then we'll go trail construction. Oh, we don't have any heat stamps for... I guess we just got more heat stamps, but still. Oh, that's for a trade route. I don't think we need that yet. Okay, we're going back. How's our idea tree doing now? I don't know. Let's see how our generator's doing. Okay, our generator's still doing good, even though it's cold. Everything's good except for these. So I was looking in. It said for the common goods, we needed... Oh, okay, here we go. Propose a law. City? What's it want us to do? Community service. Voluntary and unfocused communal effort does not yield any significant gain for the city. Alternative laws are expedition support. Does that mean we have to do this first? Or... Oh, okay, here. That's how we do it. Promise to Frostlanders. So, expedition support. Some people are for, some people are against. People are divided. City development effort. Support the production of prefabs. Heat pipe watch. People are very divided. Service exemptions. I mean, we said we do expedition support. I think we're proposing that. People are very divided. Come back and freeze, says Chris the Brit. No, we did not do that. I am gonna have to negotiate with people on this one. Oh, stalwarts will not negotiate. It's against their worldview. They're already for it. But the New Londoners are open to negotiate. Okay, if they vote for it, what can we do? Research the building advanced blasting coal mine. Research the building chemical hothouse. Or use a community action on New Londoners. Grant agenda. Let New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Sure. Okay, now we're gonna vote.
The delegates have spoken. The law.
It passed. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look up to your role more positively. So let's see. Frostlanders are neutral. Overall trust accepted. Relations favorable. Okay. So I guess we're doing all right there. But we do need to find a permanent fuel source outside the city, but that's what the expedition's for. Adaptation. Fighting against the cold is futile. Will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. And actually, that was all for heating. Resources. Frostland. Oh my goodness, look at this. Housing block research. Society. That's where the youth is. No one else shares this idea. The stalwarts are in it, though. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment, free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. No, I don't like that. We don't have enough heat stamps anyway. Emergency medical hub could be interesting. Alright, we're letting it be for the moment. Working with progress so far. Yeah, everything's good except for the common goods, which to get the common goods, it's set in the industrial hubs. I wonder if... Here we go. Extraction district has the blasting coal mine. Logistics hub is over here. I didn't make any of these yet, industrial districts. But I mean, we do want them to be near heat. Near housing districts would be good, I guess. But what does that mean? Does that mean those people are going to be sick? Because they're too close to industry? I mean, I don't like that. Yeah, no, I think that's a bad sign, that right there. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Johnson. So let's see what it says about the industrial district. Processed materials into prefab or goods can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. Plus 10 per week prefabs. But here's prefabs right here. So let's say... Let's put an extraction district here. And then we'll do extraction there. So that way we have the prefabs. Oh, this must be my expedition up here. I'm gonna fast forward them a little bit.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
Oh. I like the little announcements in Frostpunk too. Okay, so this is getting us prefabs now. And then maybe next to that, we put an industrial district. We haven't had to make an industrial district yet, but yeah, it looks like we don't want industrial near housing. So let's do... District's employment. District employment can manually be controlled in any district panel. Okay, I saw that. By selecting a percentage value, you can scale all operations in a district. This adjustment will reduce the required workforce and resources requirement, but also result in lower output. Let's take a look at what the workforce is. Available workforce is 0. I've got everybody going. Extraction districts are working hardcore right now. But my population growth is good. But like, I guess I don't need all these prefabs right now. So I'm going to tone that down a little bit so that I have some people to work here. How are the penguins? Rob, there's no penguins, but we didn't eat the seals. Feral children. Again, what is up with the kids in this area? 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. The fighting escalated to full-scale battle. As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous even for adults. Crime is slightly increased. Commit to resolving the issue. These children are our future. They must be attended. You will have 30 weeks to pass either family apprenticeship or mandatory school. Family apprenticeship percentage of active workers is increased. Or mandatory school. To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, we'll establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. I mean, family apprenticeship does seem better. Commit to resolving the issue. Pass any law in the childhood category. Alright. 5 children died at the rumble. I don't like that. Okay, let's go. Rule. Guarded enforcers. Guided voting. Society. Childhood. Family apprenticeship. Ooh, a lot of people are against it. 430, 418. Heat stamps income per capita is going to be decreased, though. But people like it. Alright, I guess we'll go for mandatory school. We could try to negotiate, but like I already owe so many people so much. I could just vote for it. Let's try it. I'm just gonna do the vote and see what happens. Yes! They did it just barely!
The law.
Okay, childhood regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. Alright, do we have to build a school now?
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Oh, this New Londoner says I won't let them do your head in with their rubbish, kid. Sorry you didn't like that, but school's important, y'all, okay? Hubs, a material stockpile hub could be good. Demands and requirements. Buildings and districts have their requirements represented in resources, workforce, or both. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and become disabled. On the other hand, they also have their demand. This amount contributes to your overall demand in the city, meaning that if it's not fulfilled, it will increase your city's problems, like cold or squalor. But it will not affect the district's output. The district will work the same as long as its requirements are fulfilled. They're in the district panel. You need to fulfill all of them to keep the district running. Okay, I'm going to pause for a second while we take a look at this. I am going to, instead of making this prefabs, because we were extracting prefabs, I'm going to make this goods. Because that's like the one thing we were really running low on, and I don't want that crime going on. We do have a surplus right now. We do have a surplus of food right now. And shelter we're doing fine on. Heat we're doing fine on. Coal is good. That surplus is looking great. Yeah, do we have to do anything for the school? I am going to have to make a promise to the New Londoners soon. Relations are neutral. The stalwarts. Relations are supporting. Relations are neutral. Left alt is the economy overlay. Ooh, that's what I was looking for before. Beauteous. All right, so let's see. What else do we need to work on? We could get... We've got workers there. What else do we need to work on? Buildings. We need 182 more workforce in order to construct any of these things. But we can't really get more workforce without our population increasing. Okay, well now that we have the housing, we have +1 housing, but now that we have some housing, we could bring those people back. And if we bring those people back, take those New Londoners back in. And then return to the city. It might take them a second to get here. But this district has been deactivated. Why? What do they need?
Children caught idling during school hours will be punished.
Stockpiles depleted. The stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are going barren. We must research for new deposits. Reach for new deposits. Oh, so maybe I built goods but took out our stockpiles? Alright, so let's see. This is giving us more prefabs. So we need... Here's all of our materials that we need if we're going to get more materials. So can I make... Do we have enough to do a hub, an extraction district? We do. Okay, once that's constructed, then we'll be able to extract those materials. I didn't realize we were so low on materials. I thought we were doing just fine. So yeah, everything's like shut down now because of that. Ah! So this district, I guess, runs on, it requires materials, and we didn't have that many. Farts! I thought it said we had a surplus. I guess we did until I started that. Okay, build that. Now that we have that going, this can go again. Now, we need more housing. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The stalwarts and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. We're gonna run into a Balrog, aren't we? The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. If we lay explosives, let's do it. We're laying explosives. We're not recruiting kids. Okay. Let's see. Food is now scarce. Shelter is now not great. Is it all because we let new people come in? Okay, let's see what we can research now for food resources. Hot houses, filtration towers. Yeah, hot houses are going to help us out here. Bio-waste hot house. So we ferment poop in large vats. Stalwarts like the chemical hot house. New Londoners like the chemical hot house. So that's, yeah, 40 heat demand, 50 food output. Unlocks excessive fertilization district ability, which increases food output, but it also increases disease. I think we should research it. Okay, we're researching that. Now, the New Londoners seek to pass community service. City development effort. They want more durable goods. Use grant agenda on New Londoners. How do I grant agenda? New Londoners. Let's see. Grant agenda. Okay, I did it. New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively. Okay. I did that. They get to pick the next thing. New law available. Food additives and chemical additives. I guess we vote. Looks like everybody's for it. Hi, Nishoba. It's going well, actually. My town is doing pretty good. The vote was held and everybody was for it. Well, not everybody was for it, but...
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Yeah, we are hurting on food, and I don't know why. So let's... So this is housing. Here's all our food. We need more food. I guess maybe I wasn't stockpiling food? Where was food coming from? I could do food districts. Okay, we're gonna make a food district. Materials are scarce. We need more materials. Are there buildings we can do? Extraction, the blasting coal mine. Is there anywhere else to put that? No. I feel like if we have the prefab for it, we should make another housing district. Housing near food feels okay to me. Housing near housing is also okay. Because it's going to benefit each other. They huddle together for warmth. We're doing okay on the heat stamps now. These are still... There's more goods a-coming. People are making goods. Don't you worry. Alright, that's for our prefabs. That's also doing fine. How are we doing on workers? We have 432 workers available. Our population is increasing by 92%, which is awesome. Okay, what's happening here? The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. This is what we were looking for. This is great. Fissures in the ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle the wreck. +2 cores. But we might lose 5 Frostland teams. Or that's what it would take. Let's do it. Okay. And then from there, we also have an old observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers, escort willing Frostlanders to New London. Or what else do we have? That's people, and what's this one? Abandoned coal mine. Take the stored prefabs. Using the mine, we'll take more Frostland teams, but we'll get +300 prefabs. Future miners will surely appreciate a maintained trail. Using the mine, we'll take fewer Frostland teams. Keep the free prefabs for trail maintenance. Let's say that. Build a trail or skyway. Yeah, what do we need trails for? Let's read about this. Basic type of connection which allows you to send resources between different places in the Frostland are required to operate outposts. Do we need an outpost by, like... Trails are built in sections. By where we just got all that, like, core stuff? I feel like we should. To where? Where do I connect it to? I can't connect it there, I guess. Okay. I just did a thing. I don't even know what that did, but we did a thing. We're trying to find a permanent source of fuel outside the resource deposit nearly depleted. That's not good. Although I think there was more... What's this? Shallow... There's more shallow coal seams right here. And that's more... Blasting. Here, let's just take a look at this. Coal remaining is only 40 in this extraction district. So we could do abandoned ruins, prefabs. Let's do... We're gonna go for these coal seams. Anything else we need up here? What's that? Okay. Frost breaking that. Population growth progress 96%. Woo! I mean, if people are upset, they're not letting it slow them down in terms of the baby making.
Some chemical food
A
additives
new
are
subscriber.
highly flammable.
Come, steal
Oh,
yourself.
Master Chief
We are
gifted a
building
sub.
an
Well,
army.
Chief, thank you for gracing us with your presence on stream today. Okay, so the food district, I would love if we had a new building for, but we're gonna need to research new housing buildings, if that's what we're gonna do. Let's also maybe, oh, population growth. Measure of how fast your city grows. So yeah, we're getting more population because of favorable situation in the city. When issues in your city are overwhelming, population growth becomes stagnant. Improve conditions, research new methods. All right, well, right now we're having no problems with population growth. The city grows. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers. We have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Okay, so we need more food. Also, what's here? Fire in the shaft. Coal is running out. Fire has broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue efforts insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. We need to evacuate the workers, okay? No, we're not suffocating them. No, we won't do it. I didn't even look at what the positive and negative repercussions are. We just did it. They're out. Thank heavens they made it. How we doing here? Coal remaining is like nothing. This is empty now. Deactivated. So we might as well get our prefab back then. Demolish this district and its buildings. Yes. There's nothing there. Okay, so we got to get rid of that. And I'm going to build a new... We now have a new chemical hothouse we can put in our food district to help us have more food, which is great. We also can now research... resources. Worker shifts. What can help? Sawmills. This is going to help with goods and prefabs. Filtration. We could do advanced hothouses, which will help more with food. I feel like sawmills could be good. Frostlanders. Untreated sawmills. More materials. Disease is increased, though. Stalwarts like this idea. Mechanized sawmill. Squalor's increased, but it takes more heat demand for sure. Both of these two like the mechanized. I'm so sorry that the Frostlanders keep getting outed, but like if 2/3 of, I guess, yeah, more of our city agrees with this, I'm sorry. We don't have the... We can't afford it yet. But that's what I'd like to do next. Unless... No, there's not enough heat stamps for any of this. Okay. We just need to wait a little bit until our heat stamps are back. This is no bueno. Okay, I did that. Can we construct a district there? Extraction district. Exposed to wind, minus 20 heat. There. Okay. And then hopefully we'll get extra coal from there. Although... we still have a heat surplus, so maybe I'm, like, looking at the wrong things. Heat surplus is good. The housing is not. I guess do we not hear frost breaking? I could like frost break out for more food, although food, we need all of it. Yikes, bikes. All right, I think more. More materials. Frost breaking for more materials now. Hopefully we'll be able to afford research soon. Now find a permanent source of fuel outside the city. I don't know why that hasn't done it yet. Oh no. Infectious agents, the first crack. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point in continuing this invasion of privacy. The stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Allow mandatory checkups. For the sake of safety, no one can afford to be this bashful. The subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose the decision, but New Londoners and stalwarts are for it. Ban mandatory checkups. Or do not interfere. I'm allowing mandatory checkups. We're not getting sick. Sorry, y'all. Remains of a dreadnought secondary engine. We've taken everything of use. Oh, so we still didn't find our, like, permanent thing. And what's this? An outpost here. We should put an outpost here. Do I not have enough to get there? Cost not met. I don't have enough of the dumb stamps. These heat stamps! Gosh darn it! I don't even know if these heat stamps will mean that I can, like, have a mine here, though. Possible findings, materials, but threat level deadly. Possible findings, people. No, this is what we need. We just need more stamps. So let's... Give me them stamps. Okay, now we got them. Connect the trails. Now, I don't know if that'll give us an outpost there. We need stamps. Oh, no. Herbert Hoover, 42, prospector. Mourning the loss of our coal mine. I should be dead. I was last out of the shaft. I heard it crumble behind me. All that coal burning up, enough to support the city for months. Now whenever I go through the streets, I see all these young faces freezing over. I wish I could go back and shut off the dang air myself. But I'm here. So I'll work and work until I die in the mines or I see those young faces grow old. The city will need even more fuel as the temperature drops. I'm aware. We're on the fuel. We've got a surplus. Yeah, coal we're still doing great on. But we need, like, more houses and other stuff. Okay, frost breaking here is almost done. Can I make a district not without heat stamps? Can I make any of the other stuff not without heat stamps? Can I make hubs not without the stamps? Ooh, look at that. Fertile soil, 84. So I guess these are 84, but why does that say 84 infinity? I don't know. How many 40 stamps? I need 40 to build a new hub. I want to build a extraction hub here. As soon as we have 40, we're close. Okay, we've got 40. Hubs. No. So they are near an extraction district, but it's not as warm as I wanted them to be. So sorry. That will get us more supplies, because right now we're pretty low on supplies. We were stockpiling for a while, now we're out. We still need more shelter. We're gonna need more stamps for that.
Appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due.
Population growth progress is now 3%. So, you know, there was a time when everyone was baby making at 96%, and now we're not there. But I am respected overall. So, like, that's good. Let's take a look at rule. Guard enforcers. Guided voting. Guard enforcers may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and keep the peace. Woof. I don't love either of those. So we do have child school is a thing that's happening. Funerals, there's no common rules. What's going on in city life? Expedition support. We did that. Welfare basic necessities, there's no common rules. Contagion prevention. Supporting quarantine, shelter demand per capita is increased, though. Infectious badge, tension is slightly increased. That's so mean. Survival, we did do chemical additives. We did do mass-produced goods. What do you think? Should we do guards? Guided voting. They're too cold to make a baby. Funerals, I guess we could do. Harvesting funerals. Ceremony of funerals is trust loss resulting from deaths is decreased. Or harvesting funerals, research speed is increased. Disease is slightly decreased. I kind of like that. Supported by the stalwarts. Let's try this. I think maybe we can do it without having to negotiate. Let's see if we get 51.
Hear ye, hear ye.
The law passed.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Harvesting funerals enacted.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
You know, we might need them for biofuel. Squalor is noticeable. Increased by blasting coal mines, slightly increased by the chemical hothouse. Alright, how can we bring that down? We do need more shelter. I could build a whole new housing district.
A deep freeze is incoming. Ignore at your peril.
Oh, it is exposed to wind there. So that's not good. This would be good down here, though, but... Near food district is good. Near housing district is also good. Let's do... Okay, building more housing. I didn't say we were eating the people from the funeral. You know, we don't know what we're harvesting them for, okay? But we're not necessarily eating them. Abandoned mine outpost is currently extracting coal now. That's good. That's good. But it's not a permanent source of fuel. The gorge. We could get more people if we need them. Possible findings is more people. This is possible findings is people, cores. I mean... Oh, this is threat level dangerous, though. That's... I don't love it. Threat level deadly. Threat level dangerous. I mean, I guess we should go to the safe place first. But that's not what we need. We need cores and stuff. Now, why won't it let me go out? I don't know why. Required 10 Frostland teams. I guess maybe my... How do I make more Frostland teams? I don't know. Coal is almost totally stockpiled. Oh, what's happening here? Where is it a dangerous level? Okay, how do we... How do we tone down the wear? District wear, 34%. Oh, repair this district. I see. Okay. No more district wear. We're good. I'm gonna put it back up now that we have the people to work. Same here. People are doing good. Now, I do think we should have enough to make another district. Oh, extraction district needs how much? Oh, 600 workforce. Holy cannoli. We don't have that. Hi, DM Stretch. And Super Rad, welcome back.
Have returned.
Uh-oh, what's happening here? Squalor is growing. Steward, the endless cold and wind take a heavy toll on our structures. Steel grows brittle and cracks, wood deforms and splits, winds batter the city. On top of this, any industry we build adds fumes and waste that accumulate if not properly dealt with. We need a steady supply of materials to maintain our infrastructure, otherwise the buildings will snap and the city will fall into squalor. Okay. Apparently squalor is not good. I don't see anything else, though, that has, like, wear on it. We're good there. Logistics district. Excessive fertilization. Disease would be increased, though. We're gonna do it. Fertilizer use intensified. Materials scarcity. We need more materials. Ruby King, 27, apothecary, daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from the stalwarts. But despite the BS booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. Okay, people are suggesting new ideas. Oh, we have a new faction, Pilgrims.
Pilgrim delegates.
These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community. They dislike mass-produced goods, harvesting, funerals, and mandatory school. Alright, well, they're not happy then. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off. Okay, we can't turn off the generator, people. Individuals should give the whole all they can and take from it only what they need, and we must tread well-worn paths. I mean... They want to pass durable goods, contagion prevention, childhood family apprenticeship. Well, too bad. We already did other stuff, pilgrims. We might have to put you down. And I don't mean, like, in the kill way. I just mean in the, like, simmer down now way. Okay, so I'm guessing I can't launch an expedition because I don't have enough teams. So maybe I need to do, like, another waypoint if we're going to do that. Like, what's going on out here? Emergency shifts, but trust will fall. Yeah, we need more. Let's see what else we can research. Worker shifts will help out with heat and people. What's going on here? Logistic bays, scouts headquarters, or skyways. Logistic bays. That could be nice. So pilgrims like the idea of logistics space, storing and handling only essential survival gear, and providing training on how to use it. Vanguard logistics bay, storing and handling only essential. Okay, so both the pilgrims and the Frostlanders like this idea. An automated logistics bay, where machines manufacture expedition equipment on demand to minimize personnel and storage needs. So this requires more workforce, but it gives us more. I mean... Are they going to have to vote on it? I don't know if they're going to have to vote on it, or if I can just do it. Harvester hangars. We need to figure out what's up with squalor, actually. Society, something for the youth might be nice. Hospitals would be good too. And watchtowers. Hubs, where was this? I know there was one that we could research that had to do with squalor. Here, filtration towers. Because that's our issue right now. Pilgrims like the idea of Moss Filtration Tower. New Londoners like a ventilation tower. And stalwarts like the ventilation tower. I mean, I should make the people that want everything natural mad, but... If they have to vote on it, I don't think they're going to go for this, but... We're going to research it. I hope they don't have to vote on it. Is what I will say. Because this is our biggest problem right now. Okay, we have enough heat stamps, I think, to do... a logistics district, but not enough workforce. We need a workforce. I could do more housing. Although I think I can expand housing we already have and be okay. Can I expand this? Expand the district. One additional building slot. Let's see. No, it's only one slot. It's not going to be enough to get me what I need there. Where are we only like one away? This is... Okay, I just need a whole new extraction hub. But I need 600 more workers for that. Is there anywhere else I could make this work? No. No. I need to research something so I could put a building in there. That'd be great. Yeah, blasting coal mine is going to help me because I'm not looking at coal extraction. 27 are not available. I mean, we could go out here and get more people, I guess.
No patience.
Oh, they all came back anyway. They all came back. What about these folks? Escort these people out of the gold. I want to invite them back. We need to find and utilize a new fuel source to do that, I guess. Yeah, we need more people. But I can't get those people. Bye, DM Stretch. Okay, I need more workers. So we've got a lot of people on coal right now, so I can turn that down and I think we'll be okay. Okay, if I turn that even, ooh, okay, that was a lot of turn down, but I think we're still all right. Where's at a dangerous level here? So let's go ahead and repair. That's fine. Now we can do another hub. Extraction district. Oh, but we're gonna need to like clear all that out, aren't we? Here's materials as well. Frozen forest materials. Frozen forest materials. That looks like it could be a really good one. So let's... Oh, but I've already cleared this. So... Hub. Not enough tiles to finish the district. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, now that should be enough once that's done. I'm not what? Am I going to TwitchCon? No, because of everything going on with my house. All hands on deck are needed here at the Hershberger household. Crime is minor because of the goods scarcity. And we've got a big population size and people still need houses. Construct districts. I'm going to go with another housing district, I think. Okay, what's happening over here? Nell Sinkfield, 38, housewife, worried about her son. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as the generator. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. And here they are, strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty. I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through to them. The lack of a law regulating contagion prevention is causing tensions to rise throughout the city. I thought I did a contagion thing. Survival, let's see. City, basic, contagion prevention. Supported quarantine or an infectious badge. I think the quarantine's a good way to go, but we're gonna have to get people to vote for it. I'm gonna have to negotiate. Okay. They won't negotiate because it's against their worldview. Frostlanders are also open to negotiate. Pilgrims won't negotiate because they want this. Let's see what the Frostlanders want. An untreated... A dust coal mine Weather-adjusted shifts. To protect worker health, workplaces must adapt working hours to the weather conditions. Efficiency's decreased. But heat demand there would also be decreased. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's go back. What do the New Londoners want? If I get them to vote for it. Advanced blasting coal mine. So we're in a squalor. We have a squalor problem, though. They just want squalor everywhere. I do like this, though. And that's only slightly increased. Okay, we're going for it. Vote. Why are you guys eating people in chat?
The proposed law has been approved.
Okay, the law passed. Supported quarantine enacted. Crime. Crime is increased. Crime also causes various recurring effects. Lack of goods is what makes it. I'm trying to make goods, okay? There's a lot going on right now. Trying to make goods here. Look, I'm producing goods. People just gotta have their fancy things all the time. Alright, can I make another goods hub? Or here, wait, let's look. We do have research. Can I do anything here for goods? Filtration towers. Waste management could be good for squalor as well. Let's look at factories. Let's see what we got. I promised to New Londoners that we would do this, the mechanical factory. So we're researching that idea. I promised them that. It will also help with the crime problem. So that's good. What new buildings do I have? Housing buildings, a moss filtration tower. Where can I put it? I'm gonna need to expand before we can do that. Okay, we're expanding, and then I'll be able to put a moss filtration tower in there. And I think I can also now do another extraction to get more goods. Hopefully that'll be out. Look at these. These are so bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Warmer season, heat demand is decreased. Well, that's nice. Since this whole coal mine in here is like donezo now. Although maybe I could make a housing district in there now. Maybe that'd be a nice thing to do. We're still fine on coal. But we are not good on prefabs. $146 people froze to death? Due to cold, some of our people have frozen to death. But, like, how? Our generator's putting out more than it needs.
Please exercise caution, even in
Oh, no.
one illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
It's the shelter scarcity, but I thought I had a lot of that figured out. Housing district, there's more there. Buildings and housing, let's do... Try to take the squalor down. Man, we can just never get enough houses. There's never enough houses. Okay, goods are better. Oh no. Deaths due to cold. Whoops! Whoops! Steward, a cold wave has taken lives in the city. People were found frozen not only in the open streets, but some houses and workplaces as well. The air is thick with grief and anger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting this crisis. Reassuring them would be prudent. It says people are upset till cold's brought down, but cold is not bad right now. Oh, cold is notable. It's because I need to make more houses. Okay, I get it. I get it. We need more houses.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an
Housing
army.
district needs more prefab than we currently have. Hi, the Monkey King. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. New Londoners demands met. Trust rises. They're delighted I kept my word. Oh, neato potato. So we could build the mechanical factory, which we need 180 heat stamps. We don't have it. We could wait for that, though. Oh, resources nearly depleted here. All right, well, we're going to get all the prefab back from that, then. From this extraction district. A raid from who? Bruce! Bruce, were you playing this as well, my friend? Welcome to the Raiders. Here, I'm going to do party balloons. Party balloons in chat! Bruce is not addicted to TCG Shop Simulator. Don't even think that he is. Bruce, thank you for the raid and welcome. Folks, hi. If you're new to my channel, these party balloons are for you. My name's Trisha Hershberger. I normally do the tech and gaming hosting on camera. Sometimes I'm on the news, sometimes I'm on Amazon. I'm on lots of different places. And I have actually gotten to work with Bruce before through my hosting stuff. And on the days that I'm not on set, I'm here on Twitch playing games. Frostpunk 2 comes out this Friday, and I had the opportunity to get an early code thanks to 11-Bit Studios. I love the first Frostpunk, so I am playing this next one now that embargo lifted. So welcome if you want to check it out. I am so happy to have you here with me. And yes, I'm glad we have a shout out for Bruce Green in chat, folks. I know a lot of you already follow Bruce, but if you do not, you absolutely should. He's a kind and wonderful human that produces some of the funniest and best content on the internet. Please, please, please follow Bruce because he's amazing. Bruce, if you're going to TwitchCon this weekend, please have fun. I was supposed to go, but I had a disaster happen in my house about 2 weeks ago, I found out. And so all hands are on deck needed in my house right now, and I will sadly no longer be able to attend TwitchCon. But I will be there next year, for sure. Somebody in San Diego! Oh my heavens. Somebody in San Diego, thank you! Oh my goodness. Is the disaster the leak? Yes, there was a plumbing leak in my house, and right now half my house is like quarantined off, and you can't go in there without hazmat suits on because there's mold and it's a disaster. And somebody in San Diego just came in and was like, you know what, Trisha, I'm gonna make your day better. I'm gonna make it better for you, Trisha. Thank you, somebody in San Diego just gifted 50 subs to this community. That is a wild, wild amount of subs. Thank you so much. And to everyone new to the Dragon Rider community, thank you. This community is self-named the Dragon Riders, not for any particular Dragon Rider. We just love fantasy here. So whether to you that's the Dragon Riders of Pern, whether that's Game of Thrones, Dragon Riders, whatever that means to you, welcome. We're a whimsical folk here. Thank you. Irdal says it's a post-birthday sub bomb. Somebody in San Diego is honestly one of the kindest, most generous humans that has ever existed in Twitch chats, I think. Like, ever. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for helping to build this community. I always say this, but Twitch is my happy place. This December is going to be my 10-year Twitch partnerversary, which is wild. Monkey King says, did you make any House of the Dragon content? Not on YouTube, I didn't, but we talked about it a lot on Twitch. And I definitely, like, posted some pictures in my Game of Thrones house sigil dress on Instagram. But yeah, my 10-year Twitch partnerversary is this December. And Twitch is honestly, it is the place where I feel like I can truly be myself. And it is the platform where I find the most joy. So I like to stream 4 to 5 days a week here on Twitch because it makes me happy. So that's what I do in my fun time. I stream on Twitch. Like, work gets done. And then in my fun time, I stream on Twitch. So growing this community absolutely means the world to me. So somebody in San Diego, thank you for helping to strengthen the Dragon Rider army and for making it possible for me to do more streams. Thank you. I'm not going to cry. I've been very emotional the last couple weeks because of everything going on in my house and in my family and in my life. And this community has been so supportive and wonderful in listening to me talk about it all. I'm also chronicling the whole thing on Instagram, in my Instagram stories, for anyone who has ever had to deal with a water leak in their house. It's not fun. It is not fun. But somebody in San Diego, thank you. You said, thank you, Trisha, for making this our happy place. Oh, thank you so much. And again, thank you to Bruce for trusting your community here. And if you have to raid and run, by all means, take a bio break, grab some food, take care of yourself, do what you got to do. And if you are going to TwitchCon this weekend, please stay safe and stay healthy and enjoy yourself. I will be living vicariously through all of my friends' posts. I'm so sad I can't go this year. This will be the first TwitchCon I'm missing in, gosh, probably 5 years. If we don't count the years TwitchCon didn't happen.
Our modest
Just
fellowship
wild.
expands.
Oh, Master Chief,
Praise
thank
the
you.
sun.
Master Chief just gifted some subs too. Thank you, Chief. From the bottom of my heart. C-Fen says the question is, can you trust us? I don't know. Great question. I can trust in Chief, though. I will say that. Thank you, Master Chief. That's very, very kind of you. And welcome again to all the new followers, all the new subscribers. If you're a new sub to my channel, you get an ad-free viewing experience. You get a cool dragon badge next to your
Our
name.
modest fellowship expands.
You can access the sub-only
Praise the
channels
sub.
of the Discord, and anytime I do a giveaway, you're twice as likely to win. My face just gifted some subs too. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a lovely day this has been. Critter Nation says, I'm glad I decided not to go since you won't be there, and Aaron Stevie isn't going either. Oh, I should reach out to Aaron. We'll both be in LA. Maybe we can have a We're Sad We're Not at TwitchCon coffee together in LA. I love Erin. She's great. Paolo, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. It does say hype train time. Somebody says water leaks have happened to me too. Keep the positivity and we will all overcome. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that hype train is wild. That hype train is wild. And it doesn't look like the hype train. We have a little hype train, like a physical train that goes across. It doesn't look like that happened. But maybe it'll be delayed. So if a train randomly goes across the stream, that's why. TwitchCon LA edition. Yes. Yes, I will have to meet up with Aaron. Yeah, choo-choo. So if it randomly happens, that's why. Now, for anyone that joined the stream that is interested in Frostpunk, if you played the first Frostpunk 2 plays a little different so far. I'm still
subscriber.
definitely getting used
Come,
to it.
steal yourself.
We're about
We
3
are
hours
building
in
an
almost.
army.
Chris the Brit, thank you for the community sub
A
as
kind
well.
gesture.
Landar says, I decided not to go because nobody told me they were going until late last month and I can't plan around that. I get that. Paolo said, did they make Frost less punk? I don't know. It's still pretty punk. It's still pretty dark and it's still pretty punk. Here, check this out. Yeah, the hype train's on its own time. So I'm just kind of looking at all the stuff going on right now and seeing what we need and don't need. And right now my problems are notable growing disease. in my community. Squalor is also notable, but it's diminishing at least. We're working on it. Cold is notable but stable. What I need for that is to make more housing. Where is it a dangerous level? Here in these houses. So I'm going to repair it. But we do need to make more housing for people. And you know what? Actually, I didn't even think about it, but a hype train level 7 means we have to do a giveaway. Yay! Thank you, everybody. Again, thank you for supporting this community. Anytime we complete a level 5 hype train, I like to give, you give to the channel, I give back to you. That's the way I think of it. So let me go ahead and get Nightbot started and see what I have a copy of to give away today. We have, dun dun dun. Okay, I have a copy of a PC game called Evil v Evil. Let's go ahead and give that away today. So let's do a keyword giveaway. Everyone is eligible, and as always, subs are twice as likely to win. That's just the thing on my channel. And because it's a hype train giveaway, we can use keyword hype. So all you have to do is type the word hype into chat, and you will be entered to win.
Praise the sub.
Matt Force just gave 10 community subs. Oh my goodness, everybody. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, everybody. Level 7 now complete. Again, type the word hype, all lowercase, into chat. You will be entered to win. If you are a subscriber, you get 2 times the entries, and that's my way of thanking you for supporting the channel. And we'll go ahead and give that away. Who just said I wonder what Joe Beretta's up to? The Monkey King. Joe Beretta is still producing for Fine Brothers Entertainment. I believe that's what he's doing nowadays. And he actually just posted a really funny video for Hayden's birthday on Instagram, if you follow Joe on Instagram.
Have returned.
That's what Joe's up to. DOS949, thank you so much for the resub. And a Pyrohedron, I hope I said your name correctly. A Pyrohedron.
We are building.
Thank you for gifting a
army.
sub as well. Colin says Joe is a delight. I couldn't agree more. Joe is a delight. All right, everybody. I'm going to give a couple more minutes for anyone to enter that giveaway before we do the drawing. Couple more minutes there. Okay. Hype, hype, hype. Yay! And thank you for the bits as well, everyone that donated bits. I appreciate it. Emmanuel! Thank you for gifting a community sub, too. Critter Nation said, wait, what's the giveaway? It's a copy of the PC game Evil v Evil, so it's a copy for Steam. A Steam code for Evil v Evil is our giveaway today. Okay. All right, here we go. Gonna do the giveaway drawing. Good luck to everybody who entered. And our winner today for the Steam code for Evil v Evil, thanks to our level 5 hype train, is Master Chief. Master Chief 2800. Thank you so very much for being here today, for being part of this today. I appreciate you. Let me see if I can get a good whisper going on for our friend Master Chief. You got it. You got it. Okay, here we go. All right, Master Chief, sending you your code now. As always, if I send you a code and it's a duplicate or something like that, sometimes that's what devs and publishers issue to me. I'm happy to replace it with something else, so just let me know. And again, thank you, everybody, for all the support today. What a wild and wacky Wednesday. Thank you. Thanks for the hugs. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. And again, thank you, everybody. Unlock a random emote. Ooh. I like unlockable emotes. thank you for the hype train and the unlocking a remote. It's Chief's lucky day. Apparently it is. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my civilization of people that are having a very hard time. I do need to build more housing. We don't have a lot of prefabs. Do I have new buildings? New extraction buildings. The blasting coal mine I don't need right now. The mechanical factory I definitely need, but we need 180 heat stamps. That's a lot. I do have the workforce, though, to get stuff done. Maybe we just speed up things a little bit. Okay, that resource is going to be depleted soon. This is fine. I could try to make another housing district. I could also expand the district I already have.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Rapid filtration. Temporarily utilize workers' maintenance shafts for a quick blast of filtration, and squalor would be decreased. Rush researchers. Oh, we're not even researching something right now. Whoa, wait, what? No way. Somebody in San Diego, are you serious? This is gonna beat this channel's record. Holy cannolis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. Oh my heavens. Everyone in here is going to be a sub, and it's all going to be thanks to somebody in San Diego. Hold up. I am also speechless. Party balloons just for you. Somebody. Sub bombing so many party balloons. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's wild. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you
A new
so
subscriber.
much.
Come, steal yourself.
Sprint.
We are building
Thank
an
you for spending your
army.
Bezos bucks here with your Prime sub. I appreciate it. Somebody. Thank you. I am overwhelmed. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. It's been a rough couple of weeks. And my anxiety levels are through the roof. So it means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you. Holy cow. Holy cow. Somebody in San Diego, if they don't give you an award at TwitchCon for being the angel of so many channels, I don't know. You're the one that should get that award. I feel like you are already in San Diego. They should give you that award. That's amazing. You are an absolute legend, as Johnson said. Yes. Top tier generosity. Thank you times a million. I can't say thank you enough. Holy moly. Amazing. Just amazing. Thank you. Most generous gifter. Somebody, I don't know what we do to deserve you, but thank you so much for being present in not just this community, but so many friends communities throughout Twitch. Like, I just go lurk in my friends' channels and I see that you're hanging out in there. I'm honored that my community is one that you hang out in because you keep such good company. Thank you. Okay, I can't even, how do I even put my head back in the game? Housing insulation would be good, maybe. Everybody agrees with this. We're researching that idea to warm everybody up a bit. Disease is stable. Okay, the housing and goods are our biggest concern right now. I could have them work more, but the tension's not great.
Please do not pilfer moss from the towers.
Do not pilfer moss from the towers, y'all.
Creation process.
We definitely need more food. I don't know what this deep fertile soil. So I guess it's fertile soil and then deep fertile soil if we go up there, but... Okay, that did spend more of the heat stamps that I didn't want to spend. Because I'm like, this building that I want to build, the mechanical factory, needs 180 heat stamps for this. But it will help with goods. But squalor will also increase, which is not great. Rachel, you're so sweet. Hype train level 11! Thank you, everybody. Okay, I feel like I have to build housing before we do the goods. Housing, we are waiting for... Now I wonder, can I just expand? It will increase its output. By how much? Only by 3, though. Let's see how much that helps our housing crisis. And I can't expand that one anymore. Okay, I need so much more shelter. Extraction district. I could do more of that. I could also expand this one. It would give me one more. Okay, I'm just using up everything. Whew. My foot fell asleep because of the way I was sitting. Oh my goodness, somebody. Thank you. Yeah, in case you can't tell, this is one of those games that, like, I can just kind of play indefinitely and lose track of time. New passive boost proposed by Frostlanders, which is great. Cola's doing well. Heat's doing okay. That did not help very much. I still need lots more housing for people. I'm gonna speed up time a bit until I can get more housing. Oh, I don't know that I can put that there, though. No, I don't want any of that. Why is all that... I don't like, why is that... Maybe it just means I can't build it near there, or I don't want to build it near there. I don't know, what's going on here first? Sue Miller is 12. Ugh, this is the girl from before. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat. Oh, she's learning to read. Reading's hard, but it's fun, and you rarely get cut. Mabel wines it don't help scouts in the Frostland, and how do they read them maps is what I answered that, Tosser. One day I'll write books myself, with plenty of sword fights, and no snow. So now there's a better future for the children. Alright, well that worked out well for us, I guess. We still need houses. We need houses and we need food. What is going on here with...
The Pilgrims welcome anyone willing to learn heat suit layering and sewing methods.
Maybe I can't build them anywhere else. Right here, maybe, on this side. Okay. Now this one's gonna be almost out. We still have a goods problem, but materials, we're finally starting to have a surplus. Okay, that's great news. We need more food and we need more housing still. How we doing out here? Why can't we launch an expedition? I guess because we're still currently extracting. Where are our logistics district? I don't think we have anything else that can go there. We could go up here. We're going out the foodway right now. Maybe we could get down to this one. Or up to that one. Research. Okay, we can do another research. Food, energy, efficiency. Base heat demand of food districts is significantly decreased. Heat's not a problem right now. Resources. Resources are a problem. But this requires access to oil. Prefab factories. Goods factories. Disease is increased, though. Pilgrims agree. Everyone agrees with this idea. We're researching that idea. I know it just took all our heat stamps. Womp womp. Bye, Tank Shadex. Have a good night. Growing hunger. I know. Hunger has risen to a concerning level. Now, I could try to expand that. Okay, here. If we expand it, how much does it expand by? Oh, I guess we can't. Let's do food district. We need 200 prefabs. Yikes. Yeah, we could do a food district here or here. Realistically, we need them both. Okay, housing is better. At least a little bit. Buildings. Research Institute or Moss Filtration. Although it does look like, at least for right now, these two are taken care of. Food is our problem now. Squalor is absent and disease is absent. That's great. We just need to feed people. We need to feed and house people. I mean, tensions are pretty low. I could have people working overtime in terms of the goods. Trust would fall slightly. My trust is only accepted. Maybe we don't want to mess with that. We do have another vote. We could propose a law. Survival law. Basic necessities. We have no common rules, but we could make free essentials. Based on availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. Or paid essentials. Pilgrims are for that. Stalwarts are for this. To foster responsibility and reward work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. Efficiency would be increased, and heat stamps per income per capita would be increased. I mean, they're more likely to vote for this, and I think it's better for the city. We're gonna try it. Let's negotiate with somebody. The New Londoners are open to negotiate. The Frostlanders are also. Let's see what the Frostlanders want. We haven't given in to them in a while. If we want them to vote for it, advanced biowaste hothouse. Disease would be increased, but we're okay on that right now, and it would give us more food. Untreated sawmill. Frozen wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment. Disease is slightly increased. Or dust coal mine. Mining operation where the residue coal is sucked up. Disease is slightly increased. I mean, this is the one we need right now. I'm going to say let's vote. Yeah, it passed. We're good.
The proposed law has been approved.
Okay. I mean, we needed more heat stamps anyway. What do they want? Advanced hot houses? Oh, this is what we said we would do. Pilgrims agree. Frostlanders agree. Stalwarts agree. And New Londoner. Everybody agrees. So this is going to be our next one. Advanced biowaste hothouse is next. Chemical synergy. Chemical hothouse. Stuart, our chemical hothouse has figured out a way to use our production of chemical additives to an advantage. The agricultural engineers have identified chemical byproducts. This will increase our food output. Okay. Great. We love that. More food would be great. I like conjuring food from nothing. Hilarious. Alright, so now we can almost... We need more prefabs, but then we can almost... Okay, this one's almost done. Prefabs remaining is not much. So pretty soon we'll be able to destroy this for more prefabs. Deactivated due to requires more resource. Okay. Yes. We're going to demolish this district. And that will give us more prefabs as well. But then we're going to need a way to get more. Shallow iron vein. Here's more prefabs too. So if we need extraction, we don't quite have it all the way out there yet, but we could. Industrial. Crime in the city. The crime problem continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods. I know. Crime is now at a concerning level. Okay. I hear you. It's not my favorite.
The price of gruel has been reduced this week only.
Wait, did I totally demolish the new... I demolished the wrong thing. I think I demolished the wrong thing. The mechanical factory can finally work. But now we don't need it. Calibrated goods factory. This is what we need, but it takes 350 heat stamps. And that's on an industrial zone. So we need to make an industrial zone. And it needs to be... plus 10 prefabs, but I think I can also make it make goods. So where could it could go up here maybe? Because we don't want it near housing. That's why I had originally had it out here. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have demolished that. Whoops. Yeah, goods is a problem right now because I demolished that by accident. Don't worry, we'll get it back up. And then as soon as we have enough heat stamps, I'll like put extra on it. Sorry, everybody. Okay, what do we have here? Advanced hothouses, we said, and everybody likes this idea. And that's going to help with the food problem. $143 were murdered by violent criminals? Y'all, crime's got to get in check up in here. Do we have anything for crime? Rule. Quells protests, mobilize watchtower squads. I don't know. I don't know. Crime, I can't do that yet. It won't let me do it. I want to. No, this is not a safe place to live. Clearly. It's because I just need to make more goods. Why won't it let me choose that? That's what I want to choose. I was making goods before. I don't know why it won't let me do it. Okay. Okay, now it's letting me produce goods. Whew! And you know what? We'll do emergency shifts. Sorry, I know people don't like it. Trust is gonna fall a little bit, but I think it's gonna fall on me more for the crime than anything else. Now what I want to do is make this big fancy goods factory, but it takes 350 heat stamps and 1 core. Food district only takes 40, so I guess we'll make another food district here. People need food. Okay, is the crime is stable? Crime is stable for right now-ish. Desperate times do call for desperate measures, Nomad. Okay, I'm gonna speed us up a bit.
The stalwarts have once again calibrated all city.
Okay, rule. I mean, I guess we can do guard enforcers. Oh, people are not for that. People are also not for that. They're not for any of these. Yeah, I don't know. Mandatory schools. Steward, people are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in schools. Some think we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' head with numbers and useless junk. We ought to take them on field trips to hunt. Others argue for the exact opposite. We need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions. Focus on survival training. Concentrate on science. Increases research speed. And relations would improve, or keep a balanced education. I don't know. I like the science. Sorry. We're focusing on science. Y'all can be upset if you want to be upset. I think it's important. Okay, food should get better here in a moment. Okay, now we have a food surplus. Amazing. Can I get... How much does the building cost for the chemical hothouse? Squalor does go up, but that's not a problem right now. It takes 80 heat stamps, though. Okay, we'll hold off on that until we need it. Okay, food surplus is great news. I'm hoping soon we can get the goods under control. This can probably expand to include 1 more if we need it to. Oh, it can't. Okay. Oh, colder season.
Spell will soon hit us. Prepare accordingly.
Alright, then we can't worry about goods if the cold spell is hitting. We're gonna need to do, we need 200 prefabs to do that stinker. Industrial district. Not enough tiles to finish the district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, stinker. None of those will work? That's a lot of tiles. Advanced bio-waste hothouse. They're delighted you kept your word. Okay, good. And now we have the advanced bio-waste hothouse that I can put in over here. Although, how much is that going to cost me? 120 heat stamps? I don't know. We got to take care of goods first. Sorry. We're almost at 350. But we don't have the prefabs. Does this take heat stamps? It does. Let's do... We need the prefabs. There's nothing I can do about it. When that goes belly up, we'll be okay. 58 weeks left. I know we're trying to find the coal, and I can't find it. It's because I need to get more people adventuring out there, but... Oh, we're spending, I guess, more now than we have. Unused quarters. No contagion prevention. Steward, with disease currently under control, more and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense. We keep maintaining these places just in case when they could make some folks happy right now. A mixed coalition of delegates agrees with the complaints and has drafted a new law which would deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. I see. No contagion prevention policy unlocked. Whoops. Don't love that. That's here. Tension is decreased, but disease would be marginally increased. I guess we could change it for now. No, people are against it. I'm not gonna mess with that. And I'm gonna try to go for this now. I know people need to vote on it, but... I don't know if we're gonna have enough to pass this. How many do we need to pass it? It needs at least 67 delegates to pass it. I'm gonna have to negotiate. Everybody's open to negotiate at least. What do they want to negotiate for? There's not that many of them though. It's only 5% of the city. I don't know. Stalwarts are 11%. New Londoners is 47. They're mostly for. Frostlanders are mostly hesitant. Let's look at the Frostlanders. What do they want? Construct a building, a moss filtration tower. I like that. We need to build another one anyway, so I feel like that's good. Yes. We have 66. We need 67. So if at least one hesitant person votes our way, we're good. I'm going to go for it. Is this still chapter 1? It is, Colin. Okay, we got it.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Guard enforcers enacted. Steward's powers extended. Leadership grows more centralized. I'm hoping that that makes the crime chill the F out for a little bit.
Delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
We need another moss filtration tower. It can go right there. That's fine. But yeah, we need to build... We need more workforce, too. We need to build over here. Extraction. I don't know if we would need extraction or industrial there to get that. Frostlanders' demands met. Trust rises. Okay, we're good on food and we're good on goods now. We are still doing emergency shifts, I think. And I can't wait to put a building there, but we need more prefab. Oh, I ended the emergency shifts. People are gonna like that better, but... Idea tree. Okay, worker shifts. Prefab factories. What's that do? Remolded or standardized. Resource efficient factory, recovering and reprocessing old and discarded construction prefabs into new ones. Or using machinery. Squalor would be increased. Disease is increased this way. But this does take more heat demand. Man, the pilgrims are still only 5%. I'm gonna research that idea. Crime is growing.
Please dispatch gift boxes to...
Cutthroat economy. Steward, now that we're charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own fault. They should put in the work. Others are more measured, say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. Paid essentials provides less heat stamps income. Or let them fend for themselves. I mean, we need the heat stamps right now. You know what? I'm going to give them jobs instead. So pause. I see that there's 185 people out of work. I'm going to give them jobs. So I need more people out of work. So let's see. We are doing great on goods right now. So I'm going to pull that back a little. And that gives me enough workforce to do... Oh no, we're out of prefabs as well. Stinker. The food district is good. How do we get more prefabs without... This one's almost ready to be destroyed. It doesn't have much coal left, honestly. We could get more prefabs that way. Decrease efficiency. I mean, I could do more frost breaking. Maybe this is when we do frost breaking up to one of the waypoints. So close. But that's alright. That's going to give more people jobs. $49 weeks. Coal left around Nula. We have 49 weeks of coal left. Yeah, we need to find a permanent source of fuel outside the city, which I've been, like, totally ignoring that part of it. I think we need to go into the scary places. So we've been getting coal here, which is nice. There's still lots here. Many scouts will die if we do that. Unpredictable avalanches. Yeah, we need more. We need more people. Okay, just saved at 47 weeks. Come on, give me more prefabs. Now, why are these folks not getting jobs doing this part? Okay, more frost breaking. That will give more people jobs. That's great. And this one looks totally dead now. Yep. It's got 2 days left, so, and then I'm just gonna demolish this. Okay. So we're demolishing those buildings. And that will give us what we need to harness this prefab, I think. I know there's a lot of people out of work right now. This is what I need to do, though, to get that. Okay, industrial. No, industrial won't do that. Okay, I need to wait for extraction.
Help us keep you warm.
Help us keep you warm, he says.
And damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Okay. Prosthetics. Mass-produced goods. Stuart, a young engineer, brought us novel designs to mass-produce prosthetics with a minimum amount of resources. Manufactured in standard sizes, they would allow maimed workers to get back in the saddle in no time. Sure, they won't be the sturdiest, but they'll cost practically nothing. If one breaks, folks will get another one. This would increase the percentage of active workers, but increases materials demand. Or pass on the design. No, let's do it. I think it's great. I think it'll help people, and we have a lot of goods right now. And once this is built, hopefully we'll have enough. Remolded prefabs are good. Oh, but it's a factory we'd need to build. In industrial. This is the one I want to build. That one certainly costs less. No, we need the goods. We need the goods. Gotta get the goods. And also, we need a hub over here. Come on, build this. Oh no, what happened to our heat? What happened to our heat? Generator. I don't know how that happened. Did we run out of coal? What happened to our people out there? Are you not bringing coal anymore? This was for coal. We can up this. That's better. Was this also for coal? No, this is for materials. Are we seriously out of coal? Oh no, this is how we die. I was too busy. Okay, now that we have this, we should be able to get more prefabs quickly. Once we have that, I can make more goods. I also need the hub, the logistics hub. But we need more prefabs for that, too. Sorry, everybody, about the cold. I thought we had so much. I thought we were doing just fine. Coal available 0. And our stockpile totally ran out. This is it! Okay, now we need the heating. Now we need to buff the heating. Heat dispatcher, what's that do? Everyone agrees with that idea. Generator upgrade requires 75 oil supply. We don't have it. Food energy efficiency. Geothermal plants. Advanced coal mines. I think we're beyond that. I think we're gonna do heat dispatcher. All this time I was worried about the dumb goods and the crime. We need 200 prefabs. We're so close. I need to send more people out there.
Do not be alarmed.
Jane. Changing her broken prosthetic hand. That's the second one this month. I have 3 more at home. The new Grossmith design is a bit flimsy for my taste, but at least we no longer have to worry about prosthetic supply. Okay. Okay, we have enough now to do another logistics hub. And then once that's built, I can send more people out to find a permanent source of fuel. I am gonna ask these people to work overtime. Sorry, emergency shifts are needed. Is this my last coal plant? Really? Oh no. Oh no. That's it, we're toast. I'm gonna have to redo this whole level. I think. Be alarmed. Be very alarmed. Looming cold problems in the city. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated. Whiteouts ruined expansion attempts, and now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious you're not up to the task. Prove them wrong. Okay, once this is built, and I just want to go out, this is still working. This should still be working. No, keep that on. We gotta go to this one next. Although none of these have, like, coal. Dangerous, dangerous. Safe, but it's people. Deadly, but we could find materials. High pass is a core and prefabs. I feel like this is where we need to go next. But this needs to be done. What do they want here? Rule, we did that. Steward's Militia may bolster the ranks of the guards. Unlocks the enlisted Steward's Militia community action, which gives me more guard squads, and they're more effective at fighting crime. I mean, I guess that's a way to do crime for now. People are for it. Okay. People are into it. I'm gonna say vote.
You have returned.
Everybody's like, crack down on that crime. Hero Dubai, welcome back. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub.
The proposed law
Okay.
has been approved.
Alright, so crime is now diminishing, but cold is growing. Well, now at least we can put our resources out here. I can launch an expedition. We're doing it. And these people should still be bringing coal back.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
How bad's that generator overdriving? Pretty bad. I need generator upgrades bad. Remolded prefab factories. This would be in the industrial complexes. I could put one there. Let's do it. Yikes, bikes. Humor Dubai says, so for the uneducated like me, what is Frostpunk all about? Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2 both take place in a post-apocalyptic situation where the world is a nuclear wasteland. It's a frozen wasteland. And you are like the last few remnants of society trying to figure out how to live. Okay, wood is almost gone, and then I'll be able to get this one back. And you can't use wood for fuel. Just coal and oil, and we haven't been able to find any. People are gonna freeze to death soon, because I've still got 29 people without house, or 29 families without houses. Actuated heat dispatcher, yay! New building proposed. Heat dispatcher is again an industrial. Requires 5 more prefabs. Heat dispatching control center, where engineering teams use automated actuators to tune up district heating, boosting the generator's output. Now, can I expand this? It would. It would give me another building slot. Okay, we're expanding that so we can put in the new building. 142 people froze to death. Yep. Sorry, everybody. I knew it was gonna happen. Scouts rivalry expedition support. The deeds and findings of our scouts are the talk of the town. Some of them got letters and gifts. It's boosting our scouts' morale, but it started causing jealousy and rivalry. A brawl between 2 crewmates erupted over a portrait sent by a young lady. Some officers welcome this extra motivation, but others have expressed concern. Let people send gifts. Relations improve with stalwarts. Exploration time is extremely decreased. Prohibit individual gifts. Relations will improve with pilgrims. Tension is slightly decreased. I don't want exploration time decreased right now, so we're gonna go with this one. Sorry, y'all. Okay, now this district, extraction district, there's no more resources, so we're gonna get rid of it. Yep. And the expansion is there, and then that means we can build this new heat dispatcher building, which will hopefully help our heating woes. Let's take a look at what's up out here. Nothing yet. We do need more housing for people once the prefabs are kicking. This is our logistics district. I could probably try to expand the housing that we have. But I don't know that that's our best use either. Uh-oh. Heat stamps. Pilgrims suggest actions. We're struggling with heat stamps. A group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. The pilgrims look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Investigate the solution. If they have a way to solve heat stamps, it warrants our attention. Promise pilgrims you will pass durable goods within 60 weeks. Or disregard the issue. try to pass it. The pilgrims want durable goods. Right now we have mass-produced goods. The council's in recess right now. Maybe we can't do it because we already did the other one. I don't know. I don't know what we can do about that. Rule here. I guess we could do martial law. I don't think we need that though right now. Exploration, yes, we're doing that. This is where I need to, this is honestly where I lost it. To get an outpost running, you must first construct a connection with the city. But you need enough Frostland teams. How do I get more Frostland teams? They're sourced from logistics districts. Safe, dangerous, or deadly. Yeah, this is where I messed it up. Ignoring this. I was just, you know, dealing with my people. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it. We could do more research. Advanced coal mines, I guess food energy efficiency could be good. We're not researching anything else, so we might as well. Remolded prefabs and the heat dispatch. Okay, so I need another industrial district at this point. And then I'll be able to put the goods thing. Because we're very low on goods. But we do have, like, martial law. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm going to do? I meant to end this stream, like, 2.5 hours ago. But I was honestly having a really good time. So I'm going to save the game here. And this is where I'm going to end the stream for today. The people's demands did distract me, honestly. Folks, this is Frostpunk 2. It's my first time experiencing it. I hope that you enjoyed getting to see it. It comes out on Friday. I was playing it via Steam, so you can certainly get it there. And again, a huge thank you to 11-Bit Studios for getting me early access to the game so that I could play it on stream. So thank you. Johnson, I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was an epic stream thanks to the generosity of this chat and to the wonderful communities that raided today, both Good Day Internet and Bruce Green. Thank you for your raids. I appreciate you so much. And Emperor Keelech says, if you didn't stream late, I wouldn't have been able to see you today. Well, I will also stream tomorrow afternoon. If you're not already a member of the Discord, just join the Discord, and I'll keep everybody posted on... I'm aiming to go live around 1 o'clock, but I've been like 15 to 30 minutes late on all my streams this week due to all the house chaos that's going on and contractors coming in or out. So thank you for understanding that. And like I said, I'll keep everybody posted on the Discord. So thank you all so much for joining me today. Stay safe and stay healthy, and please be kind to one another. And we're definitely going to pay that raid love forward. I'm going to find a community when we are on our splash screen to pay that raid love forward to. Thank you again, somebody in San Diego, for your immense generosity today. I'm still completely blown away and speechless. And I just, like I said, it's been a tough time. So thank you. I really appreciate it. All right, everyone. I will see you tomorrow or in the Discord or somewhere online. Bye, friends.